It's the wrong account. What the heck? Yo, yo, yo. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this. Somebody should have told me it would be like this. What up, RJ? What up? What up? Not doing good, bro. Not doing good. Still, we are. Um, I ended last week on a loser streak, man. Came London session, lost again, bro. So it's just not been hitting. Just not been hitting, bro. I locked my funded out. My funded literally only has $300 left of drawdown left. So now I'm on a oh, okay, bet. So now I'm on a yeah, now I'm on my combine. We're gonna try to see if we can make 1K on this combine at least. Yeah, bro. Getting funded just to as soon as you get funded, go on a crazy losing streak, bro. Yeah, that sucks. And you got to think when I was on my combine, I was using two contracts, so I lowered my risk coming into the funded to give me longevity, just for me to go on a loser streak so bad that even me lowering my contract size didn't help. But We gonna bounce back, bro. We gonna bounce back. Haven't took any trades yet. Just got to the charts, waiting for a setup to form. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm starting to, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If I get to hit New York, it might just be the session, bro. Like sometimes London just isn't hidden. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see right now. We might get this NQ sale. 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Didn't get the close. Yeah, Devin sent the email in the group chat. I sent that. I'm definitely gonna check them out. I'm definitely gonna check them out because I believe they don't have I believe they have some other features, some other unique features only unique to them as well. So I'm interested in them. Waiting for our first setup of NY session right now. All right, we might get a setup. .30 seconds. First trade of NY session right here.
Order filled.
Shit. Oh, I got y'all looking at the wrong screen. Oh, I had y'all. My fault. My fault. My fault. I had y'all looking at the wrong screen, bro. I had y'all looking at the wrong screen. I had a whole TP smash. I didn't even see it. Yeah. That hit TP though. That just hit TP. So first trade of the day just won. Yeah, this was the gold trade. I had y'all looking at the wrong screen. Yeah, it was a TP smash. It was a TP smash. Oh, matter of fact, I'm finna hop in this NQ sale right here. Hold on. I was supposed to hop in this NQ sale right here. I'm gonna wait for a sec. I'm gonna wait for another close below this line, and I'll hop in on this NQ sale. Cause I was in a gold trade when it originally closed right here, so I'm gonna wait for a second entry. Where your pose at? Might get this NQ sale here in a little bit. Shout out 5 people in the live. Let's get some likes. Waiting for a close below that line. Alright, didn't give us the entry. Maybe this next candle will. Alright, there you go.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna keep a mental note. I'm not entering off of any more. I'm gonna make a mental note. I'm not entering off any more rejection candles, even if it closes, even if it closes below the low. Even if it closes below the low, I'm just not entering off any rejection candles because um they're losing. Simple as that. You know, I like to enter off. I like to enter regardless of what the candles look like, just so I can stick to my strategy. But that's like the third time I've seen a rejection candle and I entered off of it anyways, just to stick to my plan, and it just still loses. So yeah. Price is coming back into this consolidation zone. Oh well, that's oh, this is I'm looking at this is gold. So it looks like maybe I just got in. It looks like maybe I just got in too early. If we get another close, I'll try this trade again. All right, it didn't close. Close right above. If we get a lot of volume, if we get a big volume sell off, I'll probably extend my SL. I mean, extend my TP a little bit. We'll see though. I need a clear target to do that. Like I'd probably if we get another close below here, if we get another close below here, I'll target. This will be my target for TP. All right, we got another gold zone. One thing I like to do during New York is instead of using $100 TP, since there's always so much volume, I like to have a, a actual target, like an actual target zone. So if we can get this buy on gold, the target would be up here. Um, that gold trade is kind of already pushing. Let's see if we can get this NQ sell. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get it.
Order
All right, NQ sell, TP down here.
Order filled.
Bro, shit just not hitting, bro. Shit is simply just not hitting. What is my daily loss on here? This shit, I'm not getting no wins, bro. This shit is getting frustrating. I'm getting reversed every single time. This might just be not. This might just simply just not be a good time period for consolidation zone setups. Simple as that. Uh, I'm not gonna be stubborn. Like, if I see the setup isn't working, at least I don't know. Maybe it's January 13th. I might put up consolidation for the rest of this month. The way it's really looking. The way it's looking right now, bro. I might have to put this setup up for. I might have to go in my arsenal and pull out a different strategy for this month. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a range, like you said. It's a range of market. So typically in a range of market, supply and demand will hit more. So I'm gonna switch to supply and demand. The consolidation zone setups just simply aren't going through right now. So we're gonna see what we can do. Obviously, it's always good to stick to your original strategy, but if you know multiple and your go-to strategy isn't falling, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Still gonna be solid setups though, but uh we are now I'm now looking for supply and demand setups instead of the consolidation breakouts. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like price is trying to fill in this imbalance right here. Yeah, it just seems like markets um are leaning towards some supply and demand setups right now. So we're just gonna see if we can get something. Typically with my supply and demand setups, I have a bigger TP. Um, and this is a combine account. So I only have how much am I down on this? I'm down 500 from baseline, but since I was in profit earlier, in Top Step Trails, technically I only have 1K left or drawdown left. So we're gonna see if we can get a good setup. Yeah, we're gonna put the consolidation zones up right now. We're just gonna do some old fashioned supply and demand. Old fashioned supply and demand. Mm. Yeah, so it does seem like certain market conditions do need to be met for consolidation zones to hit the way that I would like them to. So I'm gonna need a way to identify. I'm gonna need a way to identify what market conditions is best for what strategy. Once price taps into here and we can get a nice rejection counter that looks something like this, I'll be looking for a sell. Same thing goes for gold. If price isn't trending, this is what I'm gonna do. If price isn't in a clear trend, if price isn't trending, then supply and demand will work better. If price is trending, then consolidation zones will work better because it'll trend, it'll consolidate, it'll break out, and it'll keep pushing. That's what I need for my TPs to be getting hit. But if price is just doing like this, I'd be better off just taking supply and demand setups and bouncing them back and forth. But we'll see how it plays out. We will see. All right, NQ just had a nice volume push right into the supply zone. I'm gonna wait for a nice close. I need a bearish candle. This is still bullish. All right, we got another zone right here. What is going on? Is it news? I don't think it's any news. So this is just a crazy push right now. Let's check the 15, see what's going on. Might be trying to get all the way up here. We got a 30-minute supply. Let's clear this real quick. All right, we're getting a nice rejection. If this has to close bearish, and if this closes bearish and we get a break below, I'll be in. We're in the middle of this zone right here. All right, 5 seconds. It tanked too far. It tanked too far. Tanked too far. Tanked too far down for me to hop in that. That is a crazy rejection. That was a crazy rejection. Let's see where this might be headed. It says NY volatility, so it could hit a little different. The main thing that I'm looking for when I'm taking supply and demand setups is a nice rejection candle of a decent size. Like I don't like hopping in um like big ass rejection candles, especially during NY. It's just not gonna give me enough room. So waiting for gold to tap in, and waiting for NY to get down here. All right, here we go. Now, if price pushes back into the zone, it'll have to break above here for me to think about getting in. Thank you. Oh, wow. All right, NQ just broke above. NQ tripping. We need a nice rejection candle of a decent size for me to be able to hop in. For these supply and demand setups, I'm gonna go for a 1 to 2. So I'm gonna be risking 250 for 500. It's a different risk reward because it's a different strategy. All right, we might get an entry here. What the heck? Doesn't look like it's probably gonna get there, but we'll see. NQ moving a little unpredictable. So I got an entry right below here, but it doesn't look like it's looking like I'm probably gonna have to wait for another candle. All right, I'm gonna delete this for now. All right, price just entered this imbalance. So let's see what that could be targeting. This is about 50% of the imbalance right here. This is a nice candle so far. I'm just waiting to move this up. About 10 seconds. This is a supply and demand setup, so I'm just trying to see if this supply is gonna hold or not. All right, I got it. If it doesn't enter me off the very next candle, then I'm just gonna I'm gonna delete the position. Let's see what's going on with gold. Gold is still bouncing in between. All right, we might get an entry. Hold on. All right, this is the entry.
Order filled. Order filled.
Not getting nothing, bro. No setup I take is falling, bro. This is the worst losing streak of all time. Hope none of y'all is copy trading today. Micros might be better for a New York session because one contract, even using one contract, I damn near don't got, I damn near have no room. I ain't gonna lie, I usually never do good on Mondays, but I don't want to say never do good, but like the past 3 weeks I've had bad Mondays. And the trend continues, but really it's not even just been Mondays. Last week was a bad week too. But you know, shit happens, bro. Shit happens. I'm already down. Like I'm down 700 from the initial 50K, but like I said before, Top Step has a trailing drawdown instead of Top Step trails a drawdown at the end of the day. Um, but at this point, I can't really say that I'm really too tripping on this combine. I'm literally already, I damn near done already fucking blew that funded. Uh, and I already traded London on this account as well. So it is what it is. I'm just gonna still keep looking for at least a decent setup. At least a decent setup. But I keep hearing all this information. I keep hearing all this information about take profit. I'm probably gonna try take profit for my next account, honestly. Uh, yeah. All right, that was a 5 minute supply that we just took. So I'm gonna I'm gonna see if we can get something on the 1 minute time frame. Because with the volatility that we're seeing here, 5 minute zones might just be simply too big. So we're gonna play it tight, and we're just gonna take some 1 minute zones and see if we can get some easy scalps. Maybe we can make a comeback. We'll see though. Hopefully we can get some quick scalps off these 1 minute zones. Bro, London session was terrible. All might get some action on NQ in a little bit. I need a nice rejection candle for me to get in. Both of them just tapped into the zone at the same time. These are 1 minute zones, so we'll see. We'll see how it works. Matter of fact, for supply and demand setups, this is an indicator I like to use. Tells you how strong the candles are. So this is at 80% right now. We need something above 50% for me to be able to take the flip. Okay, see, you see how we barely tapped in and we got a nice rejection. I'm gonna take this gold sell if we get a break below. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna take this gold sell off of that rejection.
Order filled.
This is a pretty big entry. This is a pretty big entry. Well, it's not that big. It's not that big. We got another zone down here. It doesn't look like NQ cared about that first one. I'm not even gonna lie, we're down so well, at least I'm down so much. I'm down so much. Really don't know how I feel about just this $100 TP, but I ain't gonna be greedy. I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna play it right. We might, looks like we're getting a slight rejection. Like I said, if we can get if we can get this to turn bullish, I'll be able to hop in. Like this still close. I mean, this still is 65% sellers, so there's still no entry.
Order filled.
That hit TP, but you know we're down so much, bro. I can't even get excited about that, really, if I'm being honest with you. I really wanted to extend my TP on that, but it is what it is. We got a long way to go. Very, very long way to go. Like I said, if we can get this candle to flip to 50%, I'll hop in for a buy. The whole premise of supply of 1 minute supply and demand, at least, is quick. Okay, there we go.
Order filled.
I'm gonna slightly move this below this wick just for it to make a little bit more sense. So it only adds a little extra $30. I'm gonna keep an eye on gold for a little bit. This gold is flipping to 50% as well. 60. Nah, it's not gonna get there. Looks like price is actually rejecting my entry, bro. It's crazy.
Order filled.
I only got $500 left to drawdown left on this account, so basically basically this next basically our next trades is it is what it is. Um, you know, I would lock it out, but like we're already down so much. There's no point in me trying to wait till tomorrow to see what we can do with this. Another zone right here. I don't know. Well, I do kind of know. It looks like it's just trying to. It looks like it might be trying to liquidate the lows from the London New York crossover. Uh, but yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. For my next trade, I'm gonna have to go for. I don't know. I'm kind of gonna have to go for a pretty decent sized TP. Another zone right here. This is gonna be an entry candle for NQ. I low key missed the entry on this candle, but this should still be a good one. See, it pushes up with so much momentum before I can get in. Now I'm not gonna hesitate. I'm not gonna hesitate on my entry. I'm gonna still hop in just because you gotta follow the rules.
Order filled. Order filled.
We might get a gold entry here in a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna try micros on my next account. I've already been doing minis on this whole entire account, and I've actually never traded micros before. So but I definitely can see the values of micros, especially during New York session, because I really haven't even been able to have a good SL per se. It's just been based off price points. But if I was to have a good SL using micros, I'd be placing my SL below the wick low or something like that. I could have way better positioning. I do agree with that. All right, we just tapped into the zone. Gonna get an NQ sale here in a little bit.
Order filled.
Like a actual SL, like an actual good SL would be right here, but as you can see, that would be I'd be risking 400. So, and I only got like $400 left to draw down anyways. So I'm just gonna leave it right here because this is the only place where a good SL would be. So it would be better for me to be in micros right now, but I'm just gonna let the trade play out. So basically, all these trades for me to have a decent SL, I kind of got to risk the rest of the drawdown in the account, which is only like $400 anyway. So, you know, can't really complain about that. Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna try out micros. After whatever happens to this account in my funded, I'm definitely gonna try micros out. Yeah, definitely need some more room. Bet. Yeah, send that. Okay, bet. Yeah. I agree. I agree. I'm gonna try micros for sure. If we get a close above right here, I'll be in for a gold buy. It didn't close. It didn't close above. Let's clear this chart. Uh, Next zone is right here. I'm still gonna take a gold buy. Well, we're approaching this next zone, so I won't be able to. But um, yeah. I'm actually not even emotional right now. I'm just in my head. It's just like this account is already in such bad shape. I'm not really. I'm cool with taking I'm cool with taking some good setups today and living with the results. But in terms of what I'm going for, I don't even know what my profit target is, honestly. Cause I got about I got about like $700 worth of drawdown left before the account goes bust. I don't know. I might try to cut that down to 500. Maybe cut that down to 500, or what is my account at? Maybe get back to break even. Maybe get back to 50,000. Maybe if I can get back to 50,000, I'll call it. That's what I'm thinking. Probably try to get this account back to 50,000. And then I'll call it. I'll take this gold sale.
Order filled.
NQ is pushed into his own. I'm probably not gonna have enough. Well, I will still have enough if I want to take both entries. But NQ would have to show me something. Come on. Come on, bro. Looks like NQ is about to give us an entry. Never mind. I'm not trying to make it all back. I'm just trying to get back break even. Ain't been looking too good, my boy. If I was trying to make it all back, I'd be going for 1,300. I'm only going for 600. All right, it's pretty much pushing outside of this zone. I'm gonna use this right here. No, that's crazy, bro. 1 pip rejection right there. It's a supply and demand. The whole premise of supply and demand is literally like the trend is literally irrelevant to supply and demand. That's why it's called supply and demand. That 1 pip projection is crazy. If we can get a close like this, I'll be in for this NQ. I'm gonna have to go for a bigger TP though. I'm gonna have to go for a bigger TP. What am I gonna have? I'm gonna have about 400.
Order filled.
Yeah. Do about 400. In terms of a target, I'm gonna have to target. I'm gonna have to go for a pretty decent target on this one. So, I'm gonna go for like down here. Let's just see if it plays out. If these trades lose, this account is gone. So let's see if this account gets blown up right here. Yeah, it's not respecting any of those supply and demand zones, at least on the one at least these 1 minute zones. They're just not strong enough. That's what it's looking like. If this can get back break even, doesn't look like it will. I'll get out break even, but no, it looks like it's just gonna smash SL again.
Order filled.
$200 left on this account. This trade is still going. So this trade gave me a 1 pip TP rejection and then gave me like a 2 pip SL rejection. But yeah, I agree. I obviously I know the premise of following the trend. But you know, if you're trading reversals, then the trend is really doesn't matter. And even if you look at the higher time frame, we're in a downtrend. Like this is just a lot of bullish pressure just kicked in like crazy. So maybe if this trade can hit, Um, if this trade can hit, I'll have enough for at least one more trade. Nah, I was trading my funded London session. I had a bad trading session in London as well. I've had a bad trading session damn near 6 days in a row. No cap. Like, can't make this shit up. It's gonna be hard to make any sort of comeback on this account. Um with my tight TPs. But I really don't even have enough drawdown to be trying to, go for a big move. So the only hope I have is to go on a crazy win streak. Which can happen, but uh yeah, I know the odds of that. I'll throw my consolidation zone back on just so I can have more options to look at. It's not like but to be honest, if we're talking about win rate, that's been going on for today at least, my supplies and the consolidation zones, literally both been failing. So it looks like price is trying to target this London high right here. Whether it's gonna get there is, to be decided. But this looks like it's gonna be the target. Like I said, I'm really just trying to get back to 50,000. Bro, I do not, bro, I definitely see what you're saying, Stouffer, because even during London session, I went like 4-0 on gold, and then literally every single trade I took on NQ was a L. What I probably should do is, if I'm gonna trade NQ, if I'm trading NQ, I'm probably gonna have to trade micros. I'm probably gonna have to trade micros if I'm trading NQ. Gold, I can still use mini, but for NQ, I'm probably definitely gonna use micros. I'll go ahead and switch this to MNQ. So what's the so one is like so what's the measurements for micros? Because I haven't traded micros. It's like a mini is like 10 times a micro, right? So if I was popping one contract, what you say, Miss Good? You said two. I believe you said two would be a good a good size for micros. Oh, and then you can, okay, because it does give you room to scale in. I see what you're saying. You can scale in. You can scale in a lot bit easier on micros. Hopefully we get the chance to. Hopefully we get the chance to even take it though. But this gold trade is gonna have to hit for us to even have a chance of placing another trade. And I guess I can already see kind of what it is because at least if I'm popping micros, I don't have to have a sniper entry. I've been trading 4 years. I'm coming from FX though. That's why I never traded. That's why I never traded micros, because I came from FX, and when I came from FX, I just went straight to minis, and then I just stayed with minis. I gotta wait for this. I gotta wait for this gold setup to play out though, so I can make sure I have any drawdown. Shout out to 31 people in the live.
Order filled.
All right, so I got $400 worth of drawdown. Let's see what these micros are hitting for.
Order filled.
Okay, so okay, so I got damn. I got a lot more room. I got a lot more room. This is the 15-minute time frame. Okay, I see what y'all saying, bro. I see what y'all saying. This 30 is about to close in 1 minute. So we should see some selling pressure come in. All right, I'm gonna scale in.
Order filled.
How do I I'm trying to see hold on. All of my entries just kind of get grouped in together though, you know? I'd rather if they all didn't get grouped in. So if I wanna close just one, say I'd pop a sale.
Order filled.
Oh, I'm tripping. I'm already in a sale. So if I wanted to close, I'd do buy two.
Order filled.
Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. All right, I'm just gonna. I was just a little test run just to see like what's going on for real. So if I want to close, some of my positions, I just pop the other side. Yeah, they get average. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was just testing it out. I was just trying to see what does it look like. All right, we'll look for a real setup. Mhm. Okay, so since we done pulled this out, we're gonna go back to Old Faithful, and we're gonna see if we can get a good setup. Like I said, I'm just trying to get back break even, so that's like $1,000. But as far as gold goes, gold I'm still just gonna be popping regular one contracts. Okay. So when y'all using micros, do y'all usually scale in and profit or scale in and draw down? It seems more beneficial to scale in and draw down. But I know people do either or. And profit, yeah. Unless it has momentum. Okay. Matter of fact, let's pull up a momentum indicator. Matter of fact, uh I know what RSI. So it looks like NQ is actually overbought right now. Um NQ is overbought right now, but it hasn't quite officially decided to tank. Mm-mm. Close to 15-minute supply again. Yeah. No matter how long you've been trading, you can always learn. Mm. All right, like if we get, so I'd say it would be a good confluence. I'd say it would be a good confluence, um, if we tap into that 15-minute zone and RSI is already overbought. I feel like that would be a good time to start taking sales. Um, so yeah. I'm gonna hop in. I'm gonna hop in with a couple of micros right here.
Order filled.
I'm gonna hop in with a couple of micros. If we get a decent pullback, then you know, we can see what some scale ins is looking like. This entry was based off the RSI. We're below the RSI MA, and we're coming from being overbought. So, and since, you know, obviously if I was on minis, I would have waited. But since, you know, the whole point of micros is so you can be able to scale in, I went ahead and gone ahead and hopped in. So this is this is a big ass SL for it to be 250. Big ass SL. What's gold over here doing? Gold just tapped into a nice zone. Let me see. Does gold have I don't even think gold has micros, if I'm being honest. Oh shit, they do. Everything has micros. Whole lot of liquidity down here. Whole lot of liquidity down here. I'm gonna scale in right here.
Order filled.
This gold is approaching this liquidity, so I'm looking for this gold bar down here. Hold on, don't tell me y'all don't put me on some. Damn, so then I could just hold on, because then I could just close two like that.
Order filled.
I could secure that profit and then pop two
Order
more
filled.
headed into this TP.
Order
Oh,
filled.
that's beautiful. Oh, that's so beautiful. Ooh wee, y'all might have just put me on. Ooh, I think y'all just put me on. I think y'all just put me on. I think y'all just put me on with that one. That shit was super smooth. And shit, I didn't even have to close out all of my entries, but you know, I'm still getting used to it. That's nice. That's nice. This gold is almost at this liquidity, so we're gonna be looking for some buys in here in a little bit. We still gotta I mean, if this trade session goes on too long, I'll just call it. But like I said before, my goal is to try to at least get back to 50,000. Bro, about to start passing. I mean, yeah, it kind of make me feel stupid because I'm popping them big ass contracts on NQ getting fucking stopped out in half a second. That don't make no sense, bro. That don't make no sense. And I was still kind of making it work. I like to think everything happens for a reason. Maybe I needed this big ass I literally need no cap. I literally needed this big ass losing streak for me to be like, hmm, they keep telling me go to micros. Maybe I should go to micros. Yeah. Maybe I should go to micros after losing fucking 6 days in a row. Yeah. Cause that I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all think y'all think my emotional control was easy with minis. I'm not even fucking breaking a sweat with I'm not even breaking a sweat with these motherfucking micros. I could fucking go to sleep like this with a micro in. That's funny. That's funny. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We still gotta get some good. We still gotta take good setups though. Let me not get too. Let me not get too comfortable. But I do like it. I do like it. Micros are the only thing I trade. Yeah, I guess I was having a fucking. I done switched to micros with gold too. So I gotta see what the gold micros look like. It was trying to liquidate this NY London crossover right here, but it didn't quite get there. I have a feeling it's gonna come back down. If it can come back down, we're gonna be able to get some nice entries. Damn, and then I'm gonna have to go back after this session is over. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that trade because literally, you can literally close. I feel so dumb because you can literally close two contracts, secure the profits, hop back in, have it let it ride down to TP. You can do so much. It just gives you so much. Like I was already creative with my risk reward when I had. I said I'm not. I just said I feel dumb, but um yeah, I literally didn't know. I literally just did. I was okay, not dumb, ignorant. I was ignorant. I was ignorant to micros because literally I was already creative with my risk reward when I was using minis. I just see so much I can do with the micros. What's the difference? Is it the drawdown between micro and mini? Yeah, you have way more. You have way more freedom. You have way more freedom to do anything, bro. Freedom, freedom and creativity. You can scale in and drawdown. You can scale in and profit. If you go in drawdown, you can take two off or something like that. If you're not that confident in the trade anymore. Meanwhile, if you pop a mini, it's like you're locked in. And the reason I was used to that type of stress on my account is because in FX, you got lot sizes, and I used to pop 1, 2, 3 lot sizes on NQ, so it felt the same to me, but I don't need that. Let's see what's going on. Um, yeah. I want to see it. I want to see it come back up here. Cause even though micros gives me a lot of freedom, I still already have the mind frame of I still want snipes. Even though I know I could get away with some early entries, I still do want to have some snipes. Or maybe that's still backwards thinking too, because you literally don't need sniper entries with micros. It literally doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm trying to wait. I'm trying to wait till we can at least get back, like at least up to here or up to here for me to pop some more sales. Like if we get up to right here, I'll pop another two minis, and then I'm gonna go ahead and mark out the levels. Like if we get up to here, I'll pop two, and like if we get up to here, I'll pop two more. Drake a new man after today. I'm gonna be talking major shit. Talking major shit. Uh, everybody that was trading minis with me, I'm gonna be talking to them like I just been new this shit, man. Why you ain't trading micros, bro? Come on, like what you doing? Bro, what are you talking about, Strafe? You on some troll shit all of a sudden? Does it look like I'm struggling, nigga? The fuck? I'm happy. You must have overtraded today. You must be the one struggling, bro. Stop projecting your emotions onto me, bro. I'm having a great day. It's all good though, bro. Okay, my bad, Strafe. Yeah. You can't tell it. You can't tell a joke through chat, bro. Oh, well, you did say LOL at the end. All right, look like we might get that 2 micro entry in here in a little bit. Right before I hop in though, let me see what's really going on. Okay, it's not trying to. Is it gonna let us get it? Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? It's great. It's great that y'all convinced me to do this today because literally my funded has $300 left of drawdown left. So I'm gonna need these. I'm gonna need these micros tomorrow for sure. $300 worth of drawdown. I'm gonna have to work my ass off to get that shit back. Yeah, tomorrow will be better. But shit, let's still focus. Let's keep focusing on today, cause like I said, I do still need. Um, I'm still trying to get at least back to. Hold on, I think I am still trying to get back to at least 50,000. Damn, bro, yeah, made 1K on one of the funded today. Good shit, bro. Good shit. Yeah, everybody like to stream. We got how many viewers we got? We got 22 viewers. 20, 30? Oh no, we got 22 viewers, 9 likes. Come on, we can at least get 15. Should be getting the setup here in a little bit. Volume is kind of dying down. I'm not gonna force it. I'm not gonna force the 50,000 if we're not getting nothing. But that's what I like to see. I'm not even really. If I'm being honest with y'all, I'm really more focused on it's getting lunch hour. That's sure, definitely. I'm more focused on using this account to get used to these minis more than I am really focused on bringing it back to life per se. If I bring it back to life, that's great. But I mean, I literally was already down fucking 1,500 before before I decided to make the switch. So, and I'm one of those type of people, like, I'll bring it out of drawdown, but I like to just start fresh. Honestly, honestly, I could honestly get another one. I could honestly just get another one right now on some shit. That's the type of time I be on, bro. Like, why would I, like, why try to bring this shit back from fucking 1700 when I could just get a fresh one? Uh, but maybe that's not the smartest decision, but that's just how I be thinking sometimes. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I might just get another one. I might just get another one, bro. I might just get another one, bro. I use Streamlab OBS. So there's two different types of OBS. There's regular OBS and there's Streamlab. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I might buy me one right now, actually. Thinking about it. Shout out to all the people who shout out to all the people who got the bought my consolidation trading plan on my website, and shout out to all the people that booked the coaching calls, cause y'all make it real easy for me to do stuff like this and go just buy another account when I need it. Mm-mm-mm-mm. But I will. I mean, like I said, everything is still a work in progress. So really, if I'm switching to micros, I'll have to revamp that trading plan, and everybody that already bought it, I'll just send y'all another PDF, once I revamp the trading plan, because if I'm not gonna be using micros anymore, and the plan on my website says I'm using micros, uh, I'm not one of those type of people that's gonna charge y'all again for another trading plan that's just slightly different. I'll just send y'all the plan. Yeah, once price touches that red line, I'm gonna be in for. I'm gonna pop my first two my first two. Oh shit! What the hell? I think I was Did my screen just freeze? I didn't even see it touch the red line. It'll probably get back up there. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna pop two. I'm about to pop two minis. I'm gonna pop two right here on NQ, and I'm gonna
Order
pop
filled.
two buys on gold.
Order filled.
So so gold is, well. No, I'm gonna have. Oh my goodness, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna pop four. I'm gonna pop four on gold. Oh, I'm gonna pop two more on gold, just because that's
Order filled.
extremely um. This is extremely far. So we're gonna see what happens. I see your Discord message, Miss Giddy. I'm gonna look at it in a little bit. Mm. Once price let me see. Once NQ gets a little bit higher up, I'll scale in with that. Started with 2, ended with 10. I see. That's some nice scaling in. This is a way more relaxing way to trade, I ain't gonna lie. All right, I'm gonna scale in on this gold trade.
Order filled.
All right, I'm gonna scale in for the sales on NQ.
Order filled.
What up, Dev? What up? I'll wait. I ain't gonna buy the account today. I'll wait to see how this day plays out. But most likely tomorrow. I'll probably be starting on a fresh account if I'm being honest with you. All right, one more scale in. One more scale in on this NQ trade.
Order filled.
Like I said, I am just kind of testing out the minis. That's what I'm just dedicating this account to at this point. So you know, whatever happens, happens. I just trying to see like what it's really looking like. Cause I feel like we're about to get a pullback here. And I only got like what, like $200 worth of drawdown left anyways. So we'll just see if it locks us out. We'll just see if it locks us out for this. It can get a little tempting to keep scaling in during drawdown, so I would say it's probably better to scale in profit, just because you'll be obviously risking a little bit less. But we're gonna try to we're gonna try to counter this NQ. We're gonna try to counter this NQL with some gold scale in. So let's see if this works.
Order filled.
So hopefully, if these both want to push, hopefully my gold trade will just counter out this NQ L that's going on. But obviously the NQ is heavier. NQ is heavier than gold, so there's honestly no telling. But we will see. Yeah. We're gonna see if we can get some counter action going on. This is my first day trading micros. I'm liking the creativity. I'm liking how creative you can get with it. Getting a pullback on both of them. These two are kind of moving the same right now, but we're gonna see what happens. It's only got $300 left of drawdown on this account, so We're just gonna see. If this gets back break even, I'm really not gonna be able to afford for the gold trade to start going in drawdown as well as the NQ trade. So if this gets back break even, I'll close this one out and we'll just see if the NQ will pull back in profit before that happens. Kind of looks like it's determined to push up right now though. Either way it goes, this was a good learning lesson. $200 left of drawdown. All right, one more gold scale in.
Order filled.
All right, I'm in 10 micros on gold. We're back to $400 left of drawdown. Looks like we're getting some NQ rejection. I'm already in six micros on this NQ trade, so I'm not gonna hop in anymore on that one. I'll just let that play out. I'll just let this NQ trade play out. I'm not gonna hop in anymore on that one. I might actually get out of this trade if I'm being honest with you. If this NQ trade closes above this line, I'm probably just gonna get out of it. I'm not really trusting it. Kind of looks like it wants to push pretty hard. Yeah. Oh yeah. This might do it right here. This might do it right here. About $100 left. If we don't blow this account, on these trades right here, this is gonna be legendary. It's too bad we're finally getting some gold pullback, so that's not gonna help us. That's not helping us at all right now. We was like $100 away from account getting blown just then. Not over yet though. Not over yet. We need gold to go back in profit to hold this trade down. We need gold to get back in profit for sure. Because the moment NQ decides it wants to do something different, we're gonna be in trouble. Kind of seems like they're doing the same thing, doesn't it? I'm gonna scale in on this gold trade again.
Order filled.
This NQ trade, if this NQ trade gets us break even, I might just go ahead and get out. I might get out of this NQ trade if we can get back break even. Because if it pulls back to where it just was, we'll be able to get a way better entry. And we're already in 12 minis over here on this gold trade. We got to get the it has to let us get back in though. Only $200 left to draw down left. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take off 3. I kind of want to take three of these off real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna take 3 off. I'm gonna take 3 off. All right, so I just took 3. I just took 3 of those NQ positions off. So now my gold trade at least weighs a lot more. Yeah, I'm gonna scale in. I'm gonna keep scaling in on this gold trade. I'm having a lot of confidence in this gold trade right now.
Order filled.
If this gold trade fails, then that's just gonna be that. But you say reverse to the upside? I gotta get back break even before I try to reverse this position. Yeah, it is a lot of bullish pressure coming in though. That's for sure. Yeah, this gold and NQ trade is gonna have to go band for band in order to keep this account alive. Yeah, NQ is definitely super bullish right now. I might cut the whole thing. Might cut the whole thing. I'm gonna cut the whole thing. It just that NQ trade. I'm sorry, that NQ trade just isn't looking good, and we got a way better opportunity over here on gold. So like, why am I even playing around with that? And it looks like right when I cut the L short, it just formed a major rejection, and it might just fucking tank all the way down. So yeah, but we're still yeah, it looks like right when I decide to close my position, it's about the tank. But we're in 14. We're in 14. We got a good. This is a good gold entry, and we're in a lot of positions. So I am looking for some for a buy entry on NQ with the way it's looking right now. Maybe like a buy entry if it can get down here. So at least I was able to not blow the account just then, because I was super close to blowing that account. So I had to do a little bit of tinkering in order for that account to not get blown. A little bit of tinkering. Let's check. Let's check. Okay, so we are playing around. I mean, I was in a sell because we was playing around in this zone, but I just kind of hopped in a little too early. Like I hopped in way down here. I could have just easily waited till it got up here. So maybe, I mean, it'll be a risk. For me to take this sell, it will be a risky one, um, but we've already seen this. This is the 5-minute time frame. This is 2 5-minute rejection candles right here. So it's showing that it wants to respect the zone at least a little bit. Yeah. I want to see price like get way up here. If price gets way over here, I'm gonna pop a lot of micros. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna pop a lot of micros to the downside. See if we can get like a just like a strong rejection. I won't have to be in the trade for too long. But like y'all said already, it's lunchtime. So the odds of price being able to push through the zone, and if we check the 1 hour, the 1 hour zone is actually marked out like this. So let's see. If we just want to use a stronger zone, this is where the 1 hour zone would start, and then this is where it kind of gets the strongest at. So really, like right here would be a good entry if we were looking for some rejection sales. But I ain't even gonna lie, like gold has been well, just as I say that, it's kind of starting to do a little bit opposite. But gold has been chopping around in this area. It's not looking like it's gonna be able to drop through. I could, obviously be biased because I'm in buys, but it's not looking like price wants to drop from where it's at. It kind of looks like it's at that point where it's just gonna try to push up. Let's look at the daily, because the day is gonna close. Okay, so this is actually some good information. So on this daily time frame, price filled this whole, first of all, it filled the whole imbalance and came down to the bottom of the support of the previous day. And there's only about a couple hours left, so it wouldn't be ridiculous for a strong retracement, maybe even all the way up. Maybe even all the way up here for this for the gold buy that we're in. Ooh, yeah. All right, we're gonna scale in. We're gonna scale in on this gold trade some more.
Order filled.
I'm seeing no sort of like fight. I'm not really seeing any type of good fight being pushed out by the sellers on gold. We got a nice rejection that just kicked in on this 1 minute time frame for NQ. I don't want to get too greedy with these scale ins. I feel like I'm getting a little greedy. But it happens. No, this is not my funded account. This is a combine. If we get a break below here, I'm gonna start scaling in for some NQ sales. All right, here we go. Ooh, almost. I almost did it, but it didn't break. It didn't break below yet. It's not look. I don't know. I might just have to wait for NQ because it's kind of being indecisive right now. Let's check the daily for NQ as well. I don't really need this RSI right now. So the daily on NQ already kind of seen a strong rejection. This 5 minute, it is starting to tank. I ain't even gonna lie, I'm really still looking for buys on NQ because it's looking like NQ and gold is kind of trying to do the same thing. So if I'm in a buy on gold, it really doesn't make sense to be in a sell on NQ because it looks like as of right now they're kind of moving the same. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm not trying to rush my entry, but it's looking like buys are still kind of in place for NQ right now. Y'all know I'm really a counter trend trader, so I really don't like going like, not that I don't like it, but I'm not really used to just hopping in on trends like this. But um, I have a feeling it's just gonna keep buying. I mean, it's already 12 o'clock. Like, what are we trying to switch trends for again? You know? Yeah, I'm gonna start scaling in. Well, let's wait. Let's wait and see if we can get like a nice close above something. Like maybe if we can get a close, like, let's see. Maybe if we can get like a close above here. Maybe I can consider hopping in for some continuation buys. Yeah, you see how right when NQ starts to go down, gold is starting to go down a little bit as well too. Well, I guess not really. Okay, not really, not really. That's good. I'm gonna try to get some nice buys off NQ eventually. I'm not seeing a good entry. I'm not seeing a good entry point right now though. Like for me to hop into some nice buys, it'd be some nice buys right here. We're still in the middle of the RSI, so we're not overbought or oversold or anything like that. It's just pretty much a fair game. In terms of gold is actually bouncing back from being undersold. This gold setup is really kind of oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. This gold setup, in my opinion, is really A plus. If I'm being honest, I really want to scale in some more. I'm just not trying to get greedy. If I'm gonna scale in again on this gold trade, it's gonna be when I'm in drawdown. It's not gonna be when I'm in profit anymore because it's just gonna keep moving my entry up and up, you know. But as far as this, I'm gonna start scaling in for some buys right here on NQ.
Order filled.
All right, so we still are hovering around that $200 mark. So we will see. Yeah, I'm testing out micros right now. Yeah, I've completed the challenge. If this closes as a nice if this closes as a nice rejection right above this line, I'm gonna scale in some more. It's a nice rejection, but it didn't close above. I'm still gonna pop two. We don't have enough drawdown for me to really pop two more. So if I pop two more, I'm gonna wait for a break above this high at least. Because even though these are minis, they're still kind of heavy. In terms for they're still kind of heavy. Don't get it mistaken. You can still you know, catch yourself over leveraging. You don't get paid out. You don't get paid out for completing the challenge. After you complete the challenge, you then have to make some more money and then you get paid out. So the account that I passed, I haven't been able to get a payout on it yet.
Order filled.
All right, so I just scaled into this NQ trade some more. I'm seeing some momentum. I'm gonna pop two more just because I see a lot of momentum
Order
coming in.
filled.
But keep in mind, and because this gold trade is in profit as well, and they've been kind of seeming a little bit to correlate. Hopefully we can with our limited drawdown, hopefully we can do something with this. This gold trade has really been keeping us afloat. I don't have a set number for how many trades I take a day. I got a profit target in a daily loss. So however many trades it takes for me to hit daily loss, or however many trades it takes for me to hit profit target, that's how many I take. All right, looks like our luck might be coming to an end. We'll see though, because once this gold, if this gold trade hits drawdown along with the NQ trade, it's gonna be hard to maintain that. Yeah, about $50 left of drawdown right now. All right, that's my daily loss, but it hasn't stopped me out yet. That's my daily loss, but they haven't exited my account out yet, so I'm not complaining. Okay, surely it's finna um soon.
Order
Oh shit. Damn. It almost let us have it, but the gold just started fucking tanking. So yeah, that's a wrap for this combine. That is a wrap for this combine. That gold couldn't hold on long enough for us. It is what it is though. Like I said, I was just kind of trying to see what the micros is. So I like them. The only thing I say with micros is you kind of gotta get a good balance for you can kind of get you can kind of get too comfortable with the micros, you know. You pop and then before you know it, you're you're still kind of you can still get over leveraged. But I like them though. I like them though. I like them though. So tomorrow, so tomorrow, I'm gonna have another combine tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So I'm gonna have another combine tomorrow, and my funded is literally only have $300 left. So I'm going to. I kind of want to see how my strategy. One micro. How do you trade with one micro? So it seems well. Okay, so think about it like this. Because another thing that I was just doing is I'm trading a micro, but I'm still scalping. If you're micro trading, you're really not I'm really not a scalper anymore. You know, because you're gonna have some, you know, your trades aren't gonna be, a couple of seconds anymore. Well, my trades not gonna be a couple of seconds anymore since I'm using micro. So this is something I'm gonna have to, learn and adjust to for the most part. Exactly. You start just scaling in, and then all of a sudden you don't even realize. Yeah. I need a back test session with micros. I do 2-5 micros depending on the setup. Yeah, okay. Or 400 or 200 all doable. One micro target $100 per trade. So you saying okay? Because really, I really could keep the same. I could keep doing my exact same strategy, except yeah, that account is gone. I just blew the hell out that account. So I could keep doing my same strategy, right? Except use micros, and the trades will be longer, but I have a way better stop loss, and I think it will still. I think that'll improve my win rate a lot, because a lot of times, especially on NQ, a lot of times I'm losing those trades is because my stop loss is just too tight. So I think on NQ, I'm gonna use one micro, and it looks like gold is a little lighter than NQ, so I'll probably do two micros. I'm gonna do my same consolidation setup tomorrow, except I'm gonna use micros, and we're gonna see how that plays out. So with that being said, um my trading sessions are gonna be might be longer. I don't know. I still got to see how that adds up, but they might end up being longer. Yeah, but you have to stick to it. Yeah. That's cool though. I'm not tripping on that. So if I start London, man, I might be trading from London to damn. Yeah, trade the 5 minute. I might just restarted my accounts for take profit so I can get that daily loss limit off. They're giving me my profit that I had left in them, taking these accounts one at a time until I get back to 500. Yeah, I've been you're not even the only person who's brought that to my attention. There's been some people in the chat who brought up that take profit. Um I don't work uh with micros, big moves on the 5 minute. Yeah, I'm coming off a good year, so I'm still in a decent position, but that won't last forever, obviously. So I need to lock in. But yeah. So yeah, I am gonna have to do a back test. I might just let me just back test real quick. I'm gonna back test London session real quick with the same consolidation strategy, except I'm gonna do the math for like one micro. Um, let's just see real quick. Oh, if you don't mind asking what you do, you don't have to answer if you won't. Should I trade and coach and sell my trading plan? Like I said, this was supposed to be. I mean, this is my first. I'll show y'all. This is my first combine. I mean, this is my first funded of 2025, and this was the performance this week. So don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull a payout out of this account, but it is what it is. luckily I was able to. Luckily it kind of happened quickly, so I didn't waste time. Because the only thing more important than money is time. So if I'm gonna lose a funded, at least I lost that bitch. Um, at least if I'm gonna lose a funded, I mean, maybe I won't, maybe I will. I only got, as y'all can see, I only got $300 left on this account, so I will be pulling out the micros tomorrow. And we're gonna be intraday trading for the most part. But real quick, I just want to do a couple of tests on uh how this would work if I was doing micros. Because if I place gold, it would be 2 micros. And I gotta know where like what is the average length? I don't even know, because usually I'm at like 20 ticks or 10 ticks. So what is it, fucking 200 now or something? Like, I'm not trying to have an OD big stop loss. I mean, an OD big TP still. But I need to know how many, for me to be able to back test it correctly. I need to know where my TP would actually be. But I think, let me see, does I don't think TradingView lets me trade. Oh well, let me see. Let me see if TradingView will let me trade with a micro on here. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, bet. So let me just see real quick. So 100 would be like this. And then my 250 would be, I mean, shit, if honestly, you know what? Honestly, since I'm not using minis anymore, I really don't even need that negative RR, because the SL is already OD big anyway. So I really don't even need negative RR. I could just flat out go 1-to-1s and just let the numbers play out, that the consolidation strategy will win over time. That honestly might be the best way. Let's just see. I might do, because on gold I might do 2 contracts. So it would be, so it kind of be 50 for 50, or maybe maybe I'm just being impatient. Let's just see what would happen. We're gonna keep it like this and just see what would happen. Okay, so that would have took from 301 till, so that would have took like about an hour. That would have been like an hour. That would have been like an hour trade, which is fine. Like I said, since I'm using micros, the trades are gonna take a lot longer, especially on gold. So I don't know, I might turn into one of those people that only take 1-2 trades a day. Because if I'm gonna take a setup, right? Because I could, like, trading like this, I could literally come to the markets, wait for the first setup, take it, just do a 1-to-1 for I'll probably do a 1-to-1 for 250, like 250. But I still want to have a positive daily RR, so I don't know, I might risk start trailing profits. Let me think. Let's try NQ. Let's see what NQ would have been like. Yeah, I have to switch to micros. I have to switch to micros on my funded. I'm down. I only got $300 of the drawdown left, so I'm definitely switching to micros on the funded. The only thing is, I still want to be able to make a decent amount of money a day, cause a 1 hour trade is $200. I'm used to making that in, you know, a couple of, you know, like, you know, 2 setups. But I might 100 just might just be too big, because this is, I believe this was with like 1 contract, if I'm not mistaken. Well, no, that was 2 contracts. Well, two micros. Right now I'm just trying to see what would be best for me and my psychology, because if the average trade is probably gonna take like an hour to hit, I want to at least make, like, I want to at least be trying to make like 500 on that trade. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. So if for me to do that, I could come to the markets. What I could do, this is probably what I'm gonna start doing. I'm probably gonna come to the markets, and I'm gonna pop a gold trade, and I'm gonna pop an NQ trade, and I'm gonna risk 250 on each trade. So if both of them win, I'll be up 500 for the day, and that'll be good. That's good profit for me for the day, you know. All right, what you got to say, Sleazy? Increase the strength of consolidation. What are you talking about? Consolidation length, or what are you talking about? So you're saying up the time frame? Do 20? Let me see. You're talking about for consolidation length, or for a loop back period length? Let's see. So okay, so if that's the case, if that's gonna make the zone stronger, well, let's just see. Let's see what the first zone we get, because it makes sense. It makes sense what you're saying. I ain't giving no zones. I'll wait for one to pop up though, just to see if it's really gonna be that much more effective. Now 20 might just be a little too high. I'm gonna lower it to 15, see if it pops up. Because if it's to the point to where it's not giving me any zones at all, I mean, I'm just gonna be sitting at the charts doing absolutely nothing. It shot 15. Loop back. Oh. Loop back periods need to be 50. Okay, hold on. 20, 50. Okay, there you go. You right. So let's see. Zone would be right here. All right, so what I'm thinking is I'm thinking just take two. I'm thinking I'm just gonna take 2 trades a day. I'm thinking 2 trades a day. You know what? I might go one since we are using the bigger zones and we're using micros. I'm gonna go for 1 to 2s now, and I'm gonna do thinking 250 for 500. I'm thinking that'll be a good RR. But let's see. I gotta see what it looks like. So say I pop two micros and say I'm looking for 250. That's a big ass trade. Golly, it's a big ass trade. 100 tick SL. Yeah, so that'll be about $200. So just a solid 1 to 2. But I'm thinking I'm gonna take 2 of them a day. So on a good day, say if I hit 2 of them, I can make 800. And if I lose both of them, I can still just make that back with the next trade. So let's see how this plays out. This really isn't even a 1-minute trade anymore. I could really just hop on the 5 and watch it. But yeah, that is a TP smash. All right. So that would be the only trade. Wait, 470. Now my TP is 400. Yeah. So that is a solid 1 to 2. A solid 1 to 2, no drawdown. That is nice. I'm gonna kind of want to test it on gold. I'm gonna fast forward to the next day and see if it works, cuz I'd only be looking to hit 1 time a day on each pair. Congrats trader, your hard work shows on micro gold futures and bar replay. I ain't never seen that. Oh, but this was today, so I got to go back to last week. Right, let's wait for another one. Entry would be right here. And it. Well, let me just type it in. So that one would have been a loser. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna do this is Monday of last week. I'm gonna go through this whole week. I'm gonna go through the whole last week, and then I'm gonna switch to NQ and do the same thing. Yeah, so if I was to pop this on stream shit, I'd just be in and we'd just be sitting here chilling for the most part. Nothing wrong with that. Looks like it's probably gonna take like around maybe an hour or so for a solid zone to form. What up, Lev? Yeah, man, you missed 2 trading sessions. You ain't missed nothing good though. So, but I did decide to switch to minis. Oh shit. So that's about the most exciting thing that happened. I bet you news events would really help this strategy too. Because if trades get held going into New York, and we just get a news event that airs on our side, that's just immediate TP smash. So we're gonna keep track. We're gonna go ahead and do a real backtest session. So Monday we lost 200. Today we won 400. So Tuesdays so far we would be up 200, and I'm gonna go back on NAS. I'm gonna redo the same week, and then we're gonna at the end I'm gonna calculate what would be the total P&L for the end of the week. Oh shit. All right, let's wait for another one. All right, it's another buy. Oh, we gonna get the comeback. We gonna get the comeback. Oh, come on, news event drop. Oh, comeback time. Comeback time. Come on, don't do us like that. Give us the comeback. Come on. I wonder. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think on Top Step, I think on Top Step, I think on Top Step they automatically will close your position at the end of the day. I'm not sure, but I think that's what they do. If a day is approaching like 2 and the and entry hasn't been filled yet, uh, oh man, that's wicked. That's wicked. Yeah, 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 yeah. So around like so at 1500, the position will automatically get liquidated anyways. Keep that in mind. So about like right there. Which is still cool because this still would have ended up in profit at least. This would at least still ended up in profit. About about 124. So that's solid. That's still $124. So Wednesday that'll be plus 124. So we'd be at 324. All right, let's go to Thursday. All right, this is already here. See what happens. So using this on a combine, well, let's just wait. Let's wait till we get the final results before I say that. Hmm. Whole day. I mean, we're gonna keep it going. If this trend continues of it not being able to reach that full 200, I'll probably just cut everything in half. So I'll probably cut the 100 to 50 and cut the 200 to 100. Um, because 200 ticks on gold is a lot to ask for. But it's still making money though at the end of the day. So this would have been about $80. So like, it's a very slow moving strategy, but um, so far it looks to still be able to get you somewhere though. But what I was gonna say before is if you use this on a combine like this, you're gonna be trading all day. But let's keep going. Well, actually, it kind of depends on how many contracts you use, because this is risking how much was I trying to make? 400. Lower risk or lower reward. Always. But I want a good balance. You know what I'm saying? I want a good balance somewhere right there in the middle. Somewhere right there in the middle. Let's go to Friday. So far, if we was trading this all last week, on gold alone we would be up $400. Like I said, which is not bad, but I'd want something a little heavy hidden. So let's go. Oh, I'm on the 1 hour. So that would have been what, $200, a $200 L. So, eh. There's a way to make this hit harder. There's a way to make this hit harder. I definitely do agree though that making the consolidation loop back period go back farther makes the zone stronger. So I'm gonna keep it like that, because a consolidation zone is obviously gonna always prove better. But since the zone is gonna be stronger, since the zone is already gonna be stronger, you really don't need to exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Momentum. Since the zone is gonna be stronger, that's interesting. Since the zone is gonna be stronger, at least on gold, I could use a whole contract. On NAS, I'm probably just gonna stick to micros. But on gold, I'm gonna be using I'm gonna stick to using a contract. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I meant to say. Minis on gold. I'm gonna be using minis with the stronger consolidation zone now. Um, not too. I'm definitely still gonna stick to micros with yeah, I'm definitely still gonna stick to micros with NAS. Yeah. So let's try that. We're just gonna try this again. I'm just gonna redo it again. Except I want to see what the one contract looks like with the stronger zone. Because I mean a stronger zone is just is a simpler way to improve the win rate off the rip. It'll be less setups, but who cares about less setups? We're here to make money. Okay, so now we're breaking out. So let's see what this would be for on a mini. This is still you still get a decent SL because this would be let's see. Oh, well, I'm still on micro. Let's go back to regular gold. Go back to regular gold. All right. Now let's go TP2. So this one on a yeah, I mean we could literally just do the exact same thing except use the stronger zone and let's see how that plays out. Let me actually place the trade. So with a so with the one contract position, this would be $200. So that's really all we need. It's really all we need right here. 200. As far as SL, and I just keep my same. If I use a $500 SL, that would mean 1L for the day would do it all. So I'll probably do probably chop this down. Let me see how this plays out before I'm just gonna base my my TPs and SL based off the actual data I collect instead of just winging it per se. So this one would have been an L. Let's go on. Let's move on. But also, now that I'm thinking about it, there's really no need. There's really no need. If we know for a fact that these zones are going to be stronger, we could well, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. We'll see how it plays out. Can't make too many changes only off one trade. So let's go to 3. I could really just be doing 1-to-1s, honestly. Nah, XFA is still barely hanging on. XFA is still barely hanging on. Combine is blown. So what I'm gonna do is I'm thinking 1-to-1s. Since we got the stronger zones now, I'm thinking 1-to-1s. I'm thinking we just keep it simple. And we just do I mean, y'all can do whatever y'all are comfortable with, but I'll just do I'm gonna do 250. I'm just gonna do a solid 250 for 250. Just to start it off and see what we're kind of working with. Well, no, I'll do 250. I'll do 250 for because when we was doing 100 tick, we was doing, what was that, 200? What was the SL? What was the TP we was having when it was like kind of barely hitting? That was like what, 200 ticks? 200 ticks is OD crazy. Yeah, 200. So it was getting getting to 200 sometimes, and then would kind of retrace. So I'd say 50 for 100 is still good numbers. I'd say 50 for 100 would still be some good numbers. You can? You can create an alert. Let me see. Was you asking? Because I don't think you can. That would have been nice though. Yeah, so I'm gonna do. If we're being honest, bro. If we're being honest, like if we really trying to make some bread though, with the zones being as strong as they is, we could really go for a 1-to-3. It just kind of depends on the data we collect on the average pullback. Because we seen that price could reach 200 ticks. Price can reach 200 ticks worth of profit. So if we cut that down to 100, if we wanted a 1-to-3, we could technically we could do like a $300 risk trade, go for a 1-to-3. That 1-to-3 would be for $1,000. I feel like that's gonna be the best. I feel like that's the best numbers we're gonna be able to get out of these setups. We're gonna see though. We're gonna see. I'm gonna go back to, and as y'all know, I used to start trading at I used to start trading at 2, and then I moved to 3. I'm gonna start the back test at hover the indication, then right click and set alerts with indicator. Let me see. Did I follow the directions wrong? Hover over the indication in the chart. No, not up there in the chart. Oh, still got this back test wrong. Oh, wait, like right here? Or are you saying on the actual alert? Is it because maybe I'm back testing, or? Hover over the indication in the chart, then right click. Go to the chart on the right side of the screen. I'll go to the where the candles are. Oh, okay. Create alert. Oh, alerts are okay. So it is because I'm in bar replay mode. I'm gonna exit out and turn that on while y'all are talking about it. Condition. Ooh, y'all are putting me on right now. Breakout. Damn, you can do for breakout up and down. I'm gonna set it for both. Once per bar. Well, oh, once per bar close. That's actually what I need. Once per bar close. Okay. Yeah, this is why we live stream right here. Things like this. Once per bar close, just like that. Bar. Yeah, all right. That's not. I'll try it out on. We've been on gold for a while now. I'll try it out on NQ. $500 bars to 500 zone link to 30. Like, what are you talking about where it says bar look back? You talking about the loop back and the consolidation? Okay. And 20 to 30. So I guess the farther you go back, the stronger the zone, I'd assume. All right, so with NQ it'll be a little different, obviously, because we'll be using micros. So let me make sure this is on micros. I'm finna go ahead and unwatch list this out because fuck that shit up. MNQ. All right, so this is starting at 2. This is starting at 2 a.m. Oh, here we go. Okay, so okay, so the zone, the consolidation zone, in theory, should be way stronger than how we had them originally set. So let me test out, because I want to test out a 1 to 3, because when you have a strategy that when you have a strategy that's capable of hitting a 1 to 3, you want to try to maximize as many opportunities as you can. $200 EMA. Let's see. All right, so clearly above. So let's just see what like let's try two micros and just see what the price looks like. Cause I'm down with like 300 risk, but I'm also not trying to like this. I say is a big enough SL in terms. So let me see. So that would be about 6 micros, and this would be how many ticks with this? So 100 pip SL would be 6 micros, and it would be if we was going for a 1 to 3. 1 to 3 is kind of large, but I do want to see if it plays out, because obviously if it's a 1 to 3, you don't need to win that many times anyways. So if you can still get a good enough RR with a 1 to 3, then that would be good too. And since this is NQ, and I'm coming to the charts at 2 a.m., it's really not that hard of a move to make. Let's see. Is it gonna get that 1 to 3? Is it gonna get there? Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Well, that wasn't quite. Wait, where's? Cause you know me, I want it to be. I mean, I ain't gotta be greedy, but well, I'll just keep it 300. Let's just keep it 300. Let's keep it 300. All right, so that would be all that needs to be done for that would all that needs to be done for that day. So we would just move on to the next day. So that would be a successful win. I'm going for a 1 to 3, so oh, okay, I was gonna say, because if you just put the SL below the moving average at the start of the trade, and you're going for a long-term trade, it really wouldn't matter, because the EMA would start moving upwards anyways. But I see how you're saying it. I see what you're saying. You trail the MA. But y'all know I'm not too big of a fan of a mid trade modifications. But so far 1 to 3 is so far 1 to 3 with the stronger zones in the MA confluence, let's just say $900. We'd be up 900. This is coming to the charts at 2. If you're gonna, it seems like if you're gonna do this, you're gonna have to come to the charts early, so you give the trade enough time to play out. But that's just one trade. That's just one trade. Let's see if we can replicate it. So this zone already got broken out of, so this zone doesn't even count. We're gonna wait for a new one. All right, there you go. Price was above the EMA when that zone formed, so I'm gonna wait for it to break below here. Now it's above. So when it's just bouncing up and down, when it's just bouncing up and down the MA, it's kind of hard to determine you know, a specific trend because it's just kind of going up and down. But you know, if you just sticking to the rules that was said, if it's above the MA and broke above, you gotta hop in. So you saying since the MA is right here, then you just keep it right here anyways. Yeah, I could see that. That proves beneficial as well, because then at least you don't have to risk the whole at least you don't have to. Yeah, yeah, these are sleazy's consolidation zone settings. There's multiple ways to skin a cat. So I'm always willing to, you know, try what other people is doing, especially coming off of a red week. Especially coming off of a red week, I don't have no reason to not try to change it up. So let's just see what this does. So if you was in a 1 to 2, you would have already been out. The SL is protected. Ooh, is it gonna give it to us 2 in a row? Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh my God, I would have been sick. I would have been sick. I'd been sick. How you gonna say set and forget and then say trail at the same time? You can't set and forget and trail. And then where would you start trailing? See, that's why I don't like the trail. I just like TPSL. Me personally. Yeah, man. But hey, I mean, shit, it got pretty close. It got pretty close. It got pretty close. Oh, you saying trail the MA the entire trade? You saying trail the MA the entire trade? Oh, you sure can. I forgot. Do they got that setting? They got that setting on. I know they used to have that setting on MT5 and MT4. I don't know if they got that setting on Top Step. I'm not sure. Because my thing with trailing is the fact that I have to trail it manually. If there's a setting, if Top Step has a setting that automatically trails, that'll be useful. I know other platforms got it. I don't know if Top Step has that. So this one would have been pretty sick. I would have been pretty sick about this one, but that is because I'm going for a 1 to 3. So that one definitely would have had me sick. As much as I want to say I would have been out, I don't know. I mean, at some point though, you know what I do? Now, you know what I would do? Since I'm going for a 1 to 3, at a 1 to 2, at a 1 to 2, that's when I'd move up to break even. I wouldn't trail it in profit, but at a 1 to 2 RR, it's like, why am I not at least at break even at this point? At 1 to 2, break even is fair. So, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of type out my rules as we go. So 1 to 2 RR, SL moves to, and I can just set an alert to do that. I can just set an alert to when price hits that point, I'll just move break even. I don't have to be constantly watching the chart for that. So if that was the case, if I executed this trade in that manner, then it wouldn't have been an L, it would have been a break even trade. But just because I didn't have that, well, fuck it. We're back testing, who cares? So we'll say we had that rule implemented, and then we would still be up $900. Now another question is, would I be looking to still take the same setup on gold? Or am I only looking for, if I'm going for $900 a day, do I really need to look for 2 setups, or should I just take 1 setup and then call it? Win, lose, or draw, this setup is either gonna hit or it ain't. Or should I look for a gold setup and an NQ setup? I mean, we was just testing it on gold. It looked like it was hitting. It was literally traveling for 200 ticks on gold. But who knows? So let's go to Wednesday. Oh, I'm tripping. I just marked that out on the hour. All right, so boom, here we go. All right, this broke above the MA and closed above at the same time, so I'd hop in. What did I say? 100? Yeah, 100 tick. 100 tick. All right, let's see how that plays out. This is still only 3:35, so plenty time left. Plenty time left for trade to play out. Oh wait, 1 to 2, 1 to 2 would be break even. Okay, that's two 1 to 3 pullbacks. That's 2 1 to 3 pullbacks. It's looking like I might as well just do 1 to 2. Because if I would have did 1 to 2, that would have been 600, 600, 600, and be up 1,200. But still, since it's 1 to 2 RR move SL to break even, we still didn't lose any money. So the first day you still made 900, Day 2 and day 3 was just break even days. It's not like we lost, but um, that would have been break even. I'm gonna keep going though. I'm gonna keep going with the 1 to 3 till we get some more data, because it's not like I haven't lost the trade because of the 1 to 2. I mean, because of the 1 to 3, but yeah. Let's do it again. I'd move it to at least above this consolidation zone. So if I was doing 6 minis, this would be 300. So 900 for about 300. That one just would have just been an L. Size down and use the average as a stop. All right, I'll go back. I'll go back and see if that would help. Makes sense. It makes sense. At this point, bro, hell no. Nah. I mean, this is a. Oh wait, no. This is the damn. I'm gonna say I'm on a 1 hour time frame. I'm like, god damn, a 1,000 fucking pip? No way. You go back down. At this point, having it way up here, and that's 240. I probably wouldn't go for a 1 to 3 if I had to. I probably wouldn't go for a 1 to 3 if I had to move the SL up like this. So it'll probably be a. I was going for. Before it was 100 for 300. So if I'm doing like this, I just probably still just 1 to 1 it. I just 1 to 1 this trade at that point. And this would just be, I'd say this would just be like a 300 for 300 type of trade. Because the most I'd want to risk is $300. So let's just say that'd be, let's see what that's looking like. Yeah, that'd be about two. That'd be about 2 micros. Well, let's see. Could we get away with 3 of them? I just added it all together. 360. Let's see how many 2 is. 250. Yeah, I do 3. Hey bro, try interactive ATR, helps with stop loss / trail stops, and you can put your risk reward to auto. I'll try that after this trade. I mean, because you're not the first person who's done told me something about that ATR stuff. I've never used it, but I'm willing to see what it looks like. So this would just be a solid 1-to-1 for about 360. Let's see what happens. So that was just it just would have just been, it just was a L trade, you know, it happens. Why am I looking at the, you know what, I wonder if that might be doing too much, but I wonder if, like, instead of even using the 1 minute zone, why not, since we're entering on the 1 minute, why not use the 5 minute zone? I wonder if that would make it I mean, the 1 minute zone's been working pretty good though, so 1 minute zone's been working pretty good, so I'm not gonna change it up just yet. Let me get some more data. I just wonder if the 5 minute consolidation zone would be even stronger. This one just kind of closed right on the line. All right, use the EMA. Got the bell light right here. I'll put it like right there. Yeah, I mean, it would take a long time, but we're still only looking to take one trade a day, so it really wouldn't affect too much. So after I take a 1 minute, after I take a trade on the 1 minute, I'm gonna also just go back and take a trade on the 5 minute and just see, because the 5 minute zone would have been right here. It still would have asked for a buy as well though. So I doubt this would have hit either, because it started tanking. What's the 5 EMA say? And it's above the 5 as well, so let's just see what would happen. Yeah, it just would have been an L regardless. That's just the thing with trading, like, shit, you're gonna lose. You are going to lose. Nah, not a new computer, but I did get a new webcam. I did get a new webcam. But what's going on is shit. I had a rough ass week. Uh, I had a rough ass week, so um, I'm trying out Sleazy Gold's consolidation zone settings. I was using uh a a shorter time frame consolidation zone, so I'm basically saying if you pull it back farther, will the win rate increase or or what? So far, I'm pretty sure. So far, I'm pretty sure we would have been around at least like up 300 or around break even, something like that. But it's looking pretty. It's looking. Uh, well, let's see. Let's see if this trade wins. Oh, this is the one I just took. So shit. Let's just see if it would have worked today. I almost feel like I almost feel like uh you know what I'm starting to think I'm starting to feel like if we just play the numbers, like if we just stay down and just play the numbers, uh we could really come out and profit off 1-to-1s with enough confluences. Uh but yeah. I really feel like we could just go band for band with the markets using consolidation and still come out on top at the end of the day if we stick to the plan long enough. Probably just stick to the plan and be patient. Like, don't over leverage it. That's really what I want to see, bro. Cause if I find it hard to believe that if I just went 1-to-1 like every day with consolidation zones alone, that at the end of the week it wouldn't come out profitable. Like, even if I was just to do, even if y'all see I be doing going for 100 tick TP or whatever, even if I just did like 100 for 100, like if like just let me just see something. Because say we come to the charts, boom, it look like this, right? If we can just get enough A plus setups and just if we um well, it's profitable but not much you need to hold for a while, bro. Yeah, because it seems like it, I mean, because what happened is for the consolidation to lose, the only time consolidation trades lose um is when, well, not the only time consolidation trades lose, but the only time supply and demand trades fail is when I feel like the people who's getting the real big bucks are the trend eaters, the people who can catch a trend for a long time. I've never been a trend trader. I've always made my money counter trend trading, but I'm well aware going with the trend could make more money. I just never really honed in on that sort of style of trading per se. So you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Let's see if we go real tight and just really try to hold. Like let's say so say we're in an uptrend, all right. If we're trying to catch some trend moves, if we're trying to catch some real runners, we need a way to really. We need a tight SL because the thing with taking trend trades is hold till the close of the whole day. I mean, if you're trying to catch a trend, yeah, that's true. I feel like if you're gonna hold till the close of the day, it's best to come in the markets at a time where the markets are shifting. You know what I'm saying? So like coming to the markets at London Open is the session sweeps. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. The session sweeps. That's where you can really catch a trend because first of all, what we need to do is we need to start identifying where the session highs are, because if we can just catch a good entry off a breakout, all we gotta do right is catch a good entry. All we gotta do is catch a good entry off a breakout. I was just using that as a certain time, like a London Open. London Open is a session. London Open is a market changer, and NY Open is a market changer. But if we can just catch a good breakout and just hold that breakout until a session is swept, and we just use tight SLs, like we could come to the market every day with just a tight ass SL and only go for session sweeps, and we can just see how those would play out. Let's see if there's an actual session sweep indicator. Lux Algo makes some good indicators. Session sweeps are supported on 1 and 3 and 5 minute time frames. Let's see. Okay, so let's say we came to the market. We're gonna do NY Open, because as much as I hate trading NY, if we're in a tight SL position and some news events drops, that's our best chance of catching a long trend. That's our best chance. So we're just gonna see what that would hit for. So I'm gonna go to 8:30 my time. I'm gonna go 8:30 my time. I mean, because I'll be honest with y'all. The way I trade, it gets me money, but I feel like if you want to go to the next level, bro, it's gonna be some high trends. Like you're gonna have to become a nasty trend trader, because like counter trends, like the way I trade, which can sometimes be counter trend and sometimes go with the trend, it'll get you there, but it won't get you all the way there. So I do recognize I need to implement some trend trade, a heavy RR trend trade strategy. So let's see. So it's already, say we come to the market, it's this is 8 o'clock. This is 8 o'clock my time. Market is already made. It's already NY high. It's all London, because sometimes what you'll see is London will make the high and it'll just keep going. So NY is coming in and we're already at the high. So so a sweep, typically a sweep, it's either gonna liquidate the high. It's either gonna liquidate the high and reverse the whole trend, or it's gonna break above the high with so much volume that it just keeps on going and going and going. Especially if we're heading into news events. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna see which one it does more, honestly. So like say we come to the chart. I'm gonna start from 8. I'm gonna start from 8 o'clock, and because typically the move doesn't start exactly at 8:30. Typically the move starts a little bit beforehand. So yeah, I'm gonna start at 8 and see what happens. So this would be the NY high. So we're gonna wait till we get a close above that high, and we're gonna make a decision on what we want to do. Okay, so it decided to push down. Okay, so and then we gotta keep in mind that the London low is right here as well. So whenever we get a tap into one of those zones, that's when we make the decision. All right, so the high at 8 o'clock was right here. The high at NY, not NY open, but this happened at, it broke the high at 8:30. It broke the high, but it didn't close above. So I would be waiting for a close above that high. The close above the high officially happened at 8:33. So say, boom, we got the close above the high. If you wanna really get a nice sweep, I would say just put the SL below the exact candle that broke the high. And we'd be in some minis. So let's just see. Because like with a strategy like this, when you're going for a long ass trend, you're gonna get stopped out a lot regardless. So you really don't want to risk too much. I'd say, let's see, three minis would be a 250 risk. That's a decent size risk. Maybe take a little bit off. Let me say 2 contracts. But it also depends on how big the candle is. So you kind of have to judge it by eye, really. I mean, you could pop one. You could just pop one. I see what you were saying, Sleazy, how you can just pop one. This isn't even the right candle to enter off of. It's right here. So we get the close above that high, and then pop one, and then we use our SL to go right below that candle. So it's a nice entry, and we're only risking $70. But we'd be trying to, and you're saying, let's say we go all the way until the close. I mean, I don't see pop one, use 200. Oh, use the 200 MA. I damn near forgot it was there. All right. Yeah, that's solid. Let's see how it plays out. So that would be 119 risk, and then you can hold until close, or you can hold until your set TP that you had. If I'm risking 100, and this is a tight SL. I mean, I'll go for 1,000. Honestly, I'll go for 1,000. Now, obviously, the odds of it hitting is gonna obviously be way lower, but we're just kind of trying to see what we can get away with. So let's see if we can get away with the trade like this. And then another thing will be, if you lose your first trade of the day, are you gonna continue to keep looking for that same setup? So it did slowly hit SL. If you was trailing, I already know you're gonna say it. If you were trailing, you would be in profit. We were trailing, you'd be in profit. So if we did trail, it would have been about $100 win if we was trailing the MA. But like I said, I mean, we're going well. I mean, you can't, you win some, you lose some. Yeah, that NY Open been started. This is 11 o'clock. Um, so let's go. Let's try another day. That if you was trailing, technically it wouldn't have been a losing day. We just wouldn't have caught the crazy move that we was actually looking for. All right. Um, those session highs right here. So we got blue is London. So this is London high. So London and New York typically is gonna have the same high a lot of the time. So this is the London and New York high, and this is New York low and London low. Uh, down as fuck. Down as fuck. Down as fuck to say the least. I only got $300 left in my funded. That's why you see I'm back testing right now. I'd be looking for it to take out. The New York low is well, cause sometimes it doesn't. See, I'm so used to counter trend trading. Um, I'm so used to counter trend trading that like let me see something. Because a lot of times you can get just a quick liquidity grab scalp off of a session sweep. So like say you had say this is where the sweep is. Say you just placed your say you just placed like a limit order right there. And say we was in, let's just see. Oh, it's not gonna let me place a limit. But just say we kept it super tight. 20 ticks. 20 ticks. And let's just say it was 400. Let's just see. Because sometimes you can get a easy liquidity grab. So it would have shot back up at least. That liquidity grab could have got you at least 70. At least 70 on that one. Let's wait to see what happens when it touches this London. Could have got you at least 70. So say you risked 200 on that, you could have got at least maybe 600. 600 on that, depending on if that's what you look for. But a lot of times it can just also get blown right through. That's why I don't do it as much. But let's see if it touches this London low as well, and let's see what happens. So like yeah, because you can never predict how low it's gonna really get. So if you just place in a limit, then there's a high chance you can just get wicked out. But anyways, if we was going with the trend like we originally said we was gonna be doing anyways, we wait for the close below the low, and say so you get the close below the low, and then you hop in. I just use, well, the MA is right here. How far is that with one? That'll be 60. And let's just see how long, if it tanks, how long could we get? Yeah, so I don't know. No. If I don't find nothing conclusively better, I'm just gonna stick to what's been working. And you know something that I did notice. A lot of my L's this week, with consolidation came from me waiting for the candle to close outside of that consolidation zone. Like for NQ, bro. I swear to God, for NQ, it would break out the zone. I'd be waiting for the close, and while I'm waiting for the close, it'll literally push like fucking 30 ticks, and then I'd hop in, and right when I hop in, like instead of like usually like last week or the week before that, price would close and then another candle would form and then push down some more. But this week it would just be the one initial candle that pushed out the zone. It'll push out the zone very, very far and then retrace. So I wonder if do I really need to be waiting for price to officially close outside the zone, or could I get a little cheeky and just hop in as soon as it breaks? I wonder if that would prove more profitable, because that, at least that way, I could be catching some of those impulsive moves, because that's what I found myself doing. I was missing a lot of impulsive moves. So yeah, I mean, I'm really not too. I'll keep the sessions on here because it's always good to know where they're at. Because I'm pretty sure I lost a couple of trades due to me not knowing where that shit is at. But I'm gonna go back to the consolidation zones real quick. And hold on. Because I was getting the trades that I was losing. I mean, I've seen a lot of trend moves start from breaking out of the consolidation zone. I've seen a lot of trends start from breaking out of here. So say like I would wait for the close. I want to see if maybe if I just wait for the first break, could I get a good trend off of that? So let's just see. So I'd only be looking for buys. So let's just say I had a limit order just right here, and if it broke, you know what? Ooh, you know what? This just came to my head. What if after the break I use the session indicator to dictate where my target is at? So you see how we got the New York high right here, and it's a London high right here, but obviously that's not going to be enough profit. So say after the break, I just say fuck it, and then I go for the high. This would be a 75 pip take profit. But let's see if we even get the entry. All right, so boom, it would have. So say I had a limit order, it would have just put me in. In terms of SL, say we use the MA for the SL. So this would be about, so in this way, every trade isn't going to be the same, because obviously the distance is going to vary. It's not gonna let me place my entry where it really should be, so I just use the best I can. So this would be 30. We can risk more than 30. 60. I'll go. I'll risk 200 a trade. Like I'm not gonna place a trade. I'm risking less than 200. So let's just see how this plays out. All right, so that would have been a TP smash for at least $200, and then after that, another zone form. I'm basically just trying to take. I'm basically just trying to take it to whatever zone is near. Honestly, but if there's no zone above, I basically just need to start. Okay, so there's no. How far back do these zones go? Let me see. Like we got another one up. So if it broke again, I'm literally just gonna be looking for the nearest zone in the direction of that trade, and no matter how far it is, that's gonna be the target. That's the only way we're gonna be able to get some nice moves. So say that hit. So after it hit, we're gonna wait for another one to pop up. And my risk is I'm just gonna always put my SL. I'm gonna place my SL in a place where 200. Well, I'm gonna place the SL at the MA, and then I'm just gonna make that whatever that is add up to 200. All right, so this will be another one. If it, well, no, I'm not gonna do that. So entry will be right here. Whenever it breaks that, whenever that may be. Let me take off. It's getting on my nerves. So let me take this off. I don't really need it anyways. Why do I still see it? Okay, there we go. Wait, took the whole thing off. All right, so this would be, it would have tapped me in right here. SL would be right here. So that's about, damn, it's not gonna let me, it's not gonna let me, well, oh, I know what I can do. This is 28, this is 23. So it's about the same both ways. So about 50. Once this touches 50, well, actually, once this touches 100, so this would be the entry. Except it will, just imagine it was right here, and TP would be way up here. So that's a pretty good target if you ask me. This is not waiting for the close. This is just hopping in off as soon as it breaks. So this would be for about 700 if it hits. All right, didn't hit. Before it didn't hit, it started breaking below again. All right, so SL, so a zone would have formed right here, and then the candle that well, no, I wouldn't be in because I'd still be in that other trade, so I'd wait for another zone to form. See, this would have been a good example of how it would have worked, but most likely, like this candle, unless I would have hopped in on this candle, the only chance, because I would have already been in a buy. So the only reason I say I wouldn't be in this trade is because I don't know if I would have turned around. Yeah, but I'm only gonna take the shorts if it drops below. So it dropped below, but I was already in this trade. You see what I'm saying? So the L would have occurred. So say if I was locked in on the charts for real, there's a chance I would have took it. Like if I was locked in on the charts for real and I said, okay, yeah, there's a high chance I would have took this because the price is damn near already at the SL anyway. So I already would have probably considered this a L. And so let's just say, price is below the MA. So after it breaks below, we do the same thing, except this SL is going to be super tight. That's why I use the 200 as a stop so you can take shorts too. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Because I used the 200 as the stop originally, except I wasn't following it the whole way. So I see what you're saying. So as soon as it tapped in, I would have already been out. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. All right, so say boom, I would have got out right there. This would have been an extremely tight SL. But if I'm gonna place the SL, I'm gonna at least use the length of the candle that got me in. So let's wait for an entry. So it would have immediately got me in, and I'll just say this is pretty much right there anyways, because there would be a limit order right here. So we can just say the sell is right there, and SL would have been above that candle, and I want that SL to be at least $200. So I'd be in 11 contracts, and my target would be wherever the next session is, and that would be right here. So that would be about $900. And let's see what would have happened. That would have worked out. That would have worked out nicely. I'm gonna go to a different day. In a perfect world, that trade would have worked out nicely. And this is still coming to the charts at 8:30. So just waiting for, well, the zone is already formed. No, I'm perfectly fine with holding the trade till the next session zone. Like if you're trying to hold, I mean, if you want to hold the trade all day, that's cool. But logically speaking, if you let price go from way up there to a whole nother session zone, and then you hold through that session zone as well, I mean, you're just asking for a pullback. You're just asking to let price pull back on you. It's easy to say, to hold all day, during a back test, but in real time, you're already up $1,000 and it's approaching the session low. It wouldn't be a smart move to keep holding that. So say it's a boom. Say we got, if it breaks above, I'll be in. It depends on how big the candle is to decide my SL. All right, so now waiting for a break below. All right, so I'd be tapped in. My SL would be right here. I'm trying to risk at least 200. Target would be the nearest zone. The nearest zone is right here. TP would be about 270. Since the but I am understanding how following the MA is better, because if I follow the MA, I'd also be able to scale in. So this is what the initial trade would look like, but as the MA gets closer to entry, I'd be scaling in. But we'll just see. Well, I probably wouldn't have to, but it's, so if we was trailing, I like to do it as realistic as possible. If we was trailing, SL would now be right here. And if this is looking pretty good. I might say it's looking pretty good. So say we was trailing, price had got to this point. As soon as the trailer gets below $200 SL, I'm gonna add another position. So you see how SL is at 189 now? I'd add another contract. So now my TP is for a total of 317. So that would have been a winner. I wonder how many trades I'd do though. Oh wait, 17. Uh, who cares? Let's go to Friday. Actually, real quick, I want to see if I'm able to trade this during London as well. Even though London really probably isn't gonna sweep any highs, so I doubt it. But was I just on the hour time frame just then? Nah. I doubt London is gonna sweep any highs, but I'll still check to see if it would work. Because actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if I do this during London, I'll have a wider TP range because there'll be less zones. There'll be less sessions to sweep because New York hasn't started yet. So I just got these two big ass London zones. So let's just see what happens. We already got a zone. I actually would have been in. I forgot I'm not waiting for the close anymore. I'm getting in right off the break. So this one looks like it would have just been a clean L for $200. Because I would have been in like this from here all the way down to here. And yeah, so that would have been a $200 L. I'll probably say that my max L for the day would be 400. So 2 L's in a row and then I just call it. That sounds about right for me. So yeah, I'd wait for another zone to pop up. That's pretty much just still the same zone, so I wouldn't be paying too much attention to that. But this is a new one. So this one is like this. The break of the high is like this. SL would be at least like right there. TP would be right here. See what that. So I would have been in. I would have got activated. Let's just say I would have got activated right here. This is keeping an extremely tight SL. SL could also be right here below the London low. I'm kind of used to using tight SLs. That's why I do stuff like that. I'll see if either SL would have saved the trade or not, or what's gonna happen. This would be about a 10, and this will be for about like 600. Come on, bro. But look, as you can see though, the zone I originally marked out, well, this is London, so it makes sense because the London high is actually currently being made. So I'm trying to use the high that was right here as the target, but London is currently making a high, so I guess it really doesn't have to respect that as much as I'd want it to. Almost there, but not quite. So let's just fast forward to 8:30. Almost there, but not quite. Either way it go, if I would have put that SL right there, it would have lost. So yeah. All right, so boom, got the zone right here. So this is zone is pretty tight, so it would still just be a simple trade for the most part. Let's see what happens. entry yet. All right, it's a new zone. All right, I'm in. SL would be uh, SL would be right there. This will be a heavily negative RR trade, but let me see. So it just so this will be a 1 micro trade. It'll be 260 for 100. That's fine. So that's TP smash. Let's wait for another one. But actually, after prices already wicked out the previous session, gotta look for a different zone so you can have a different target. But if there's no other target, can't really do anything with that unless you just start winging it and just have your automatic TP. Unless you just if there's no session high available to use, you just have to use your default TP, which is fine as well. So I guess if there's no zone available, I just use a default TP of like $100 or something like that. But this has been a good back test session. I don't even know how long I've been on live. I've been on live for quite a while. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it right there. Shit, fucking rough ass trading week. I'll show y'all a quick little recap of what's done happened so far on these accounts though. So this combine, this is my funded. So this funded has about 200. Like this funded got like 1 trade left essentially, and this funded just the same textbook setups I usually take, except they just all fell through for a week straight, and today as well. The combine, I pretty much just tilted the combine, if I'm being honest with you. But I was trying out micros. Like I was trying out, like this is why I say I got 39 trades, because I was trying out micros and stuff like that for the first time. So, you know, this is pretty much how the micro day went. I like them. I still like the micros. It's just, you know, it was my first time using them, and my first time using them, I was already down quite a bit, so just didn't prove too well. But I'm gonna get another combine. I'm gonna get another combine, and I'm just gonna start it off all over again. Except on this one. So y'all gonna see another journey of me trying to pass another combine like y'all just did a couple weeks ago. But this time at least I'll be using micros. I'm gonna use micros for NQ. Don't know. I really didn't back test gold like that. I'm probably just gonna stick to the exact, because my normal consolidation setup was hitting on gold. Gold didn't have any problem with my usual strategy. It was the NQ trades. The NQ trades was just wiping out all my profits because my SL wasn't big enough. So I think all I really needed to do was just switch to micros on NQ and just keep the same strategy for gold. So what y'all just seen me do just during this back test session is what I'm gonna do for NQ, and then for gold I'm just gonna stick to the exact same strategy I've been doing. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Um, some minor adjustments. So the official adjustments from NQ, from the way I was trading NQ before to now, is um uh a deeper date or time range, whatever they call it, for a deeper loop back period for the consolidation zone. Um, the 200 MA. Those adjustments was recommended by Sleazy Goaded, and micro contracts. Oh, and T, who is that? T Camp recommended the session sweeps. So I'll be using session sweeps for the targets, um, micro contracts, with essentially the same consolidation zone strategy, except it's just a different setting for the consolidation zone. So yeah, we're gonna see how that works out tomorrow, and yeah, should be interesting. I will be starting off fresh on a new account, so that'll be better for my psychology. So yeah, with that being said, I'm Top Step Drake, and I am out.